Alright, it is 7:02 in the morning. I just adjusted the brightness on the phone and everything is good here. July 5th, 2022. This is the second live stream of the morning. I did upload something at 6 in the morning as well. We have a road closure starting at 10 in the morning, and they have a soft road closure in effect at the moment. Congrats. We get a shot of the sunrise now, as it is now. I got the screen fixed. See it rising up back there. Yeah, move this and get a shot of that. Again. What we're looking at there is the hoop cam. Just past 7 in the morning right now. Get a shot to the left here as well. This would be looking north towards South Padre Island and Port Isabel. It looks like it's a foggy morning out there toward the north. I'll zoom out there. You can just barely see. I can just barely see the Port Isabel over there, and that would be the. I believe we're looking at South Padre Island there, but Port Isabel would be to the left of there, somewhere over there. But that is South Padre Island over there. This is where the Starship 11 wreckage came into this area over here. Captain, morning. Yep, back. Good. This is a very innovative thing that these people did. They took a basketball hoop and then they just put a solar panel on the top and then they attached 2 cameras to it. Very smart for people to do that type of thing. I wasn't sure if it was illegal if it would be permitted for people to do that, but they did go ahead and apparently it's, I don't know if they talked to anybody, but it is there and it is working. So good on them for taking that initiative and giving it a shot. There we go, back to the Starship there, booster area. Mark says, guess you need clearance from the FAA for that drone. Yeah, there is all the drone stuff is automated now. You can just put in your flight plan and see if it gets approved, I believe. That's the way it was when I went through the training. George, thank you. Okay, there is a sheriff coming down the road, I believe, or not. There is a sheriff to the right of here and a sheriff to the left. They have the road blocked off on both sides, as well as 2 miles down the road. So I believe we're good to be here until about 9:30. So that's why I'm still here. Okay, the Xborg says, looking at the Open Sky app, you can only fly recreationally up to the Starbase sign area. The rest is restricted. So how about a mile east of the Starbase sign? Okay, Morrow says they lifted. Yeah, the squid is lifted. That is correct. Let me get that shot. All right, good one, Morrow. There we go. You know, about a mile east of the sheriff is here. Let me see. Good till 9:30, I believe, right? At 10, the road closures, right?
For what?
They're going to close the road at 10, right? That's when it starts, I believe.
Testing?
What?
Testing?
Yeah.
No, this is the executive testing.
Okay.
That is executive testing. I'll go ask you to do all these actions that we did. That's okay. You want to leave the camera there or? I'll take it. Do you know when I'm going to bring it down? Well, you already took it. Oh, okay. I'll leave the camera then.
Okay, everybody, right there. Can I leave my truck? Thank you. Sorry. All right, everybody, the Starship is right there. There we go. Thanks for staying with me, guys and gals. Yeah, the sheriff said it's okay to be over here by the, just past this white cone. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna move the camera once more. There we go, it's better. All right, everybody. Nice. Better shot from over here. This is epic. We're both thinking the same thing there, George. Yeah, the Borg. Andre, awesome. Thanks for the support. I would think they might stack it today, but we'll, you know, what do I know? I believe we're in a good spot here too for, it looks like, see, they have the Starship there, but we can also see that they have the crane ready to attach most likely to the Starship. So it looks like it's going to be going over toward pad B area, see that, to attach to that crane over there. Yes, they are doing a pressure test on the booster right now, so that is a good statement there. The Borg. The X-Borg. I like that. The X-Borg. My truck is over there, right? And the door to my truck is open. It is on the correct side, so it's off the road, but it's not like I closed the door to my truck or anything. I'll do a zoom in here. I'll just keep it like this. I will do a zoom here. Get the shot here. Yeah, if they go to the truck, I'll have it on video, huh? George, I'm with you, George. It may be SN24 is what I've been hearing, but I'm not sure about that question, Tom. Okay. I've got to get some writing on the side of my truck so that it says Ocean Camera Space Corp, so that when other photographers are taking video and stuff near my truck, they got the branding of the Ocean Cam on it. Just like NASA spaceflight there.com has with their truck. It's like a big piñata, everybody. Very big. That's as much as I can. Oh, there we go. I zoomed out some more. Wow. I will, the Borg. Just a minute, everybody. I gotta go. I might have to move my truck. Okay. There was another truck that had to get around the Starship, so they asked me to move my truck a little bit forward. Yeah, so there was another truck that wanted to go around the Starship there, so they had me move my truck so they could get a little extra space for that other truck to go around the Starship. All right. All right, I'm gonna focus on the base here. I'll get some zooms. Let me tighten this down here. Hey, zoom in a little bit more. Okay. If I had this in long mode, like you do with like an Instagram kind of long photo, skinny photo, I would be able to get the whole Starship as it is. But with this type of widescreen that I have going on right now, I can't get the whole thing in the view there all at once. I'll lock it in though. Oh, look at this. I got to get something else there on the top there. Just a minute. There we go. Check that out. You got those dots up there and the X. Starship 24. Officially on the side of the Starship there. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Wonder if they'll keep labeling the Starships like that. 24 it is. I'm not sure what those dots are. And then you get the rest of the Starship there. I can hear a drone overhead, so there's a drone in the air. Yeah, there's a drone just almost directly overhead, one of the SpaceX drones. They have some pressure cylinders coming through too. Let me get a shot of this as well. Not sure what these pressure units are, but maybe it's to help keep the systems running on the Starship as it gets moved. Wonder what that's about. The export says it's pressurized during transport to increase structural stability. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Zoom in again on the top, if I can get that shot again. You can see it there, Starship 24. Yeah, the booster, they pressurize that as well. Cool. That's cool, because a lot of the GSE tanks and other structures will get some buckles in it, and that would make sense. Thanks for the info. Tom asks, is the road closure in effect until 10 p.m.? Not sure. We'll have to see what happens at 10 in the morning. Looks like they did this road closure before the 10 a.m. time frame, because it's now just only 7:28 in the morning. I guess it was pretty empty, so they went ahead with the road closure as a little bit early there. So they're going around some of those big gravel areas over there by pad. It looks like they're going toward pad B back there, and we can see the crane is hanging there with the connector there. All right, looks like we can go closer. They've opened up the road to vehicles to pass by, so they have opened the road as far as just 20 minutes ago. I'd keep the camera here. I will move eventually. So. Yeah, okay. I will move closer to the entrance over there. Just a minute, everybody. I'm going to move. There we go. Right here is good. Yeah, it is a busy road. Yeah. And there we have it. The Starship has been moved to the launch site from the build site. July 5th, 2022. If Elon is here, that's what happens when he wants to get stuff done. So get her done. The export says, yeah, pad A still has the thrust simulator on it, and last week they were working on pad B. Okay, right. Look at that, they got the crane attachment hanging there, so it's all ready to get hooked up. It's going to be an interesting morning. It already has been, but zoom in on the connector there while the trucks get moving there. Well, Captain Pike just said they painted the ship number on it, so when divers find it on the bottom of the Pacific in a few years after the orbital flight, they know what it is. That's cool. Yeah, it's supposed to be flying over there to Kauai, around the island of, the Hawaiian Islands. So the Garden Island, I think Kauai is the destination for it. So if it lands in the ocean like it's supposed to, and Nice one, Captain. Espectacular. Saludos desde Argentina. I am Argentino. Soy Argentino. Nice. Buenos dias. That makes sense, Captain Pike. Again, I am a scuba diver, so if anyone needs an extra scuba diver on their ship or something, whether it's at SpaceX or another space agency or some other type of outfit, I'd love to make a little bit of money and be a scuba diver and get then I could work on my ocean camera capabilities, technique. Even a Triton submarine or something like that would be awesome. Let me do some close-up shots here. We can, when they start attaching the top part there, I will zoom back out. I am Greek, Italian, and Swiss, and a little Native American. No, maybe it'll float. I'm not sure how they're going to recover the Starship. That's a great question. Wonder if they're going to work on some other type of technology simultaneous with the first flight, some floating capability or something like that. The export says, I don't think they plan to recover it. We shall see. We shall see. Good questions and commentary. There is a company, I believe, out of New Zealand area or something like that, and they were trying to they were catching their maybe Rocket Lab. I'm not sure who it was doing it, but they were catching the rocket as it comes down. With, it has a parachute, and then they drive by and they fly by and they catch it with a helicopter or something like that. That'd be something cool if they could do something like that with the Starship. That'd be great. Have the Starship float down on some with some parachutes and then catch it with a helicopter. Yeah, the Gulf, right? The booster into the Gulf of Mexico. That's what I've heard as well. They would launch and the booster would just land in the ocean east of here. I'll get some zooms on the board. The export says yes, Rocket Lab catches the rocket parachute with a helicopter. Oh, awesome. I get some shots of the numbers on the Starship there too. Let me get that shot. X-24. I think there's some other photographers here as well, so you can check out maybe some higher resolution imagery from some of these photographers also. Right, wonder what the sea salt does to the engines and everything, right? Yeah, that's a big issue. Let me tilt down and just get the rocket itself. It is somewhat humid here in the export. Rich 43434, I've seen you here before, says Elon said he'd hope to be a soft water landing and somehow recover the wreckage. Cool. The golf buggy. Yeah, there is a little golf buggy here. Yeah. Sea Turtle Rescue, 956-243-4361. 243-4361, 956 is the phone number to the Turtle Rescue. Apparently a while back, during the freeze a year and a half ago or so, there was a need for a generator, and I believe that SpaceX had a generator.
Attention, overpass. Booster 7 is requesting press. We will miss press as needed. We will miss press as needed.
I think they're going to be venting of the booster, is what I think I understood from the loudspeaker here. But so the SpaceX had donated a generator to be used to help keep the turtles warm. I believe that was what happened a while back. So. Because the power was out in the area, you know. So they will probably lift that onto either a stand or pad B. You know, there is a stand back there, but they could also lift it onto pad B. So we'll see where they put it. Not sure, because I'll do a little zooming here. Here we go. Here, just a minute. Let me plug this in. You can see there, just behind that yellow excavator, is a stand, and they could potentially place the Starship over there. Otherwise, just behind the Starship is pad B, and they could load it onto that pad B area back there. Okay. They are lowering the small hook on the crane way back there, and there is some activity on pad B. So, so there's the yellow crane at the base of the Starship there, and they have lowered that hook to that yellow crane. So we'll see. There's a blue lift back down at the base, the right base of the Starship too. I'll zoom down and get that shot. Get some. You can see there is a person up on pad B back there moving around just beneath the fuel connectors and things like that. Ophélie, bonjour. Zoom back up and get that shot. Hey Rupert, good day to you. Good to see you here. Yeah, maybe we'll have a lot more things to do. Mr. JN on crypto. Hola. I'll keep it on the Starship right now. That's good. 11 months, Rupert Dippel. Falcon Heavy OCSC member, Ocean Camera Space Corp. That's awesome. I've been a member here as well for over a year. I'm a member of the Ocean Cam, what is it called? Mission. Rupert is definitely a member here as well, so. Yeah, Martin. Community. So we're getting, it's about 7:49 in the morning here. The road closure was scheduled for 10 a.m. So this happened prior to the road closure. It's still early in the morning here. But we will most likely see a lift of the Starship here in the next few hours. So there will be some air underneath the Starship in the picture later today, most likely. I'm gonna go get my umbrella. I will leave the camera here running and everything's good. I'm just gonna go get my umbrella and my some water. I'll be back soon. All right, I am back. Paul Michaels with Ocean Camera Space Corp. Got my other camera here as well, so I will get some shots of the other stuff as well with the Nikon. I'm here. Mr. JN says it's 2:53 in the afternoon in RSA. Always motivating. Listen to you, cool. Back at you, RN. JN on crypto. Snow. Good to see you. Yeah, we've got quite the view this morning. I don't know if some of you know what kombucha is, but I will zoom out and get a shot of some kombucha here. This is something they sell in the United States. It's slightly fermented, about less than 1% fermented, but it is a kombucha, and it's kind of like a nice drink. Not sure when they're going to do a static fire or do the pre-burner test or anything like that, to be seen. But most likely in the next week or so, maybe. Martin says you can make it yourself, this kombucha. Yeah, I've made some myself, and there's some other people around here who have made some as well. Yeah. Yes, Andy asks, is that SN24? Yes. That was rolled down just this morning from the build site. Yeah, I guess so. Would be good. I used to be a surgical technologist, and I was in on some of those surgeries where, you know, like a liver transplant or a kidney transplant. And so when they take out the kidneys, for someone who's had like a lot of toxicity, I don't know from beer or from what, but you know, when you get to the point where you have to get your kidneys taken out, and the way the kidneys look is they have like a lot of pockmarked, it's like big bubbles on the kidneys. And I've been a surgical tech in a few of those surgeries and had the kidneys actually placed into my hand as they were being, as a surgical tech, taken out of the patient, and for you know, to be getting a new transplant from other kidneys. And it's not nice. So that's why I don't do any alcohol or anything like that, because I've seen firsthand what the effects are of a poor diet, or maybe it's environment, or I'm not sure why, but when the kidneys get really diseased, they are severely pockmarked, and they don't look good. Yeah, we got a tanker coming down the road with some fuel. I believe the black that we're seeing everywhere is heat tiles. I don't think there's any non. That was a nitrogen tanker coming by. I believe all the black that we're seeing on the Starship there is heat tiles in one form or another. Andy Charger says, did they apply the Starlink 6 receivers by the logo? I imagine they did, because this was, I believe, in the high bay, and they had a Starlink box, that white box, hanging in the high bay up toward the top. So I assume, I even think I saw it next to the Starship as well. So I believe they did some type of Starship Starlink thing up there a few days ago. Maybe it was Friday. Tom asks, what's the deal with the poles at the entrance? Seems cluttered now. Yeah, they had, they installed a big black gate that goes across the, that blocks, if they want to, they can close the gate and block the entrance here. So makes it a little bit easier for security, I think. So this gate here to the right does swing to the left here. And they just temporarily put these smaller ones there because they opened it up so they could get the Starship through, and I guess they just temporarily quickly closed the entrance with those smaller poles until they can do the full close. Yeah, it may not be easy or automated. Maybe it's not automated right now for this gate to be opening and closing, so they just had to temporarily put those other ones there. Probably takes a couple people to maybe to close the gate by hand, you know. Can I zoom in and take a look below the new SpaceX logo on a Starship 24? Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. Let me see. I guess I should get my other camera out and take some photos right now too while we have the opportunity. That's I don't want to zoom too much. I'll lose image quality, but I'll get the shot now with the Nikon camera, actually. Start doing some work with that too. Yes, I did hear something. Watching NBA mentions that Elon said there were maybe some sensors, some holes that are the actual sensors or something. I saw that as well. I don't know if Elon had mentioned that, but somebody mentioned, I think that Elon had mentioned that those were, there are some, no, I believe that's at the base in the booster. I heard something about some sensors. So you can see there's a picture, close-up picture of all the Raptor engines. And then there are like two holes. And the commentary I had read about the picture was that it had been stated that the two holes where you can see all the Raptors from underneath are for pressure and some other type of sensor. Yeah, watching NBA. All right, a lift is going up, so they're going to start attachment procedures there for the nose cone area to the crane. Alessandra. Nice. Sounds really tasty, Alessandra. Amir. Okay, I'll do some moving around left and right here. Good questions here. Just a minute. So left and right of the Starbase. Okay, that's a good question. Theodore, good morning. I'm not sure if it's black paint or not. So to the right here, we got a, if I keep going to the right, there would be more photographers. That is, and I'll go to the left. Later today, I will move and we'll get some more shots of the booster there. 4:05 p.m. in Romania, says Theodore. Dan. Good to see you, Dan. Good stuff. So there is a tanker there, and there is also a helium container that way, but otherwise most of the action seems to be over here by the Starship as a just getting underway for connecting of the crane to the nose cone. I've taken some video of the Starship too, close up, so that will be available maybe later today or tonight. I will upload that footage. I've gotten some really nice photos of the nose cone and the logos on the Starship with those holes. Oh, what I can do, yes, that's what I'm going to do. I will show you those. I tested this a few days ago, and I will show it to you right now. No need to wait. I'm gonna do something here. I've never done this on a live stream. Just stick with me. We're going to do something epic here. See if you can see that. I have it zoomed in on my Nikon camera right now. Let me turn off the display. Let me, there we go. That's what it looks like. And I'll get some other shots as well. When I get it zoomed in, I will replace the camera and get that shot again. If there's something else you'd like to see, let me know and I'll do that again. I will get some other closer shots of what they're doing on the top there with the nose cone, and I will retry that again with the iPhone. Yeah, we're gonna do it right now, actually. Okay, stick with me here once more. I actually have to take the tripod and move it so that so it doesn't jiggle around while I hold it. That's gonna be the next derivation of that. Just a minute. Okay, I'm going to use both cameras. Stick with me here. Almost there. There we go. Use the umbrella. We'll block out some of that stuff. Oh, let me turn that back on. There we go. The lines is, we are looking at the LCD screen on my Nikon camera. That's why it's, why we got some lines there. We're looking at an actual LCD screen, so let me, screen keeps turning off on the Nikon. I think that's, I'm gonna leave it at that. I might have to change the battery on that, so go back to the actual. I have other batteries with me, but that's good for now. So I can do that whenever we can get that shot. Start changing the battery on that Nikon camera. I'll move this camera up a little bit. So they have 3 of the 4 squid connectors already connected, and I believe they're working on the last one. I'm zoomed in on it right now. Actually, I'm not sure if there's a fifth one, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe there's a sixth one. I'm not sure how many connectors. 2, 4, 6. There are maybe supposed to be 6 rope connections. And I see 1, 2, 3, 4. They're working on the fifth one. There may be one more, a sixth one that they need to connect before they can lift the Starship. Check out the chat here. Hoorah! Hoorah! Al Kinney. Right on, Rupert. Rupert says yes, 6. I'll zoom in on the top there just to get a little better shot of that. I did get it with the Nikon. No, you can see there are kind of 3 petals to that top piece, and each one of those has 2 ropes connected to each side of those metal pieces, so that makes 6. And the side facing us, there is somebody there on the left, but the in between the left side and the right side of the nose cone up there is an empty space there, which they still, I believe, need to connect a rope over there. So we got 5 of them are almost connected, and the 6th one is en route. Pedro, not sure when static fire, soon though, probably. Sir Chris Kringle, Sir Chris Kringle, that's cool, nice. Thanks. Sorry, hit the screen here. When I hit up on the chat, the screen shakes. Yeah, I've got everything back together again. Only thing I haven't done yet is to reactivate the remote camera stream data, but that's possible when I make that decision. Looking pretty good. Well, we have a go for SpaceX to do their launches, as far as I understand. So that's the biggest thing, everybody. Bumblebee mentions we see a SpaceX logo getting close. Let me zoom out again. All right. Yeah, they're moving pretty quick. Roger Halt says they're not hanging around. That's right. They're getting going here. When they decide to do the lift, they may clear out some of the area again. I'm not sure if we're far enough away for when they do that lift, but if or when they do that lift, I will maybe use both cameras and get the shot, show you the shot through the Nikon screen as well, just like I did a few minutes ago, so we can see some of the air underneath the Starship. Because I have the other battery in that camera, and that's doable whenever we choose to do it. Rian. Let me get a shot of the top of the Starship there. Okay, so although the different straps have been laid around, they haven't been connected yet, so they have to connect them. Even though it looks like they are connected, the straps, they are not connected, and I will I'll show you that on the other camera. Since we got it ready and everything is connected and working, I will show you that shot since I got it queued up here. Yeah, just a minute. I'll do what I did before, and we'll just get that shot. Stick with me here. Okay, just a minute. Here we go. Just a minute. You can kind of see that in the screen here. How even though the different cables are laid, they're not connected. So we got a ways more to go before they'll be done hooking up that nose cone, because you can see that strap over there has been connected, but these are just laying there. They haven't been connected to the actual hooks, so that still needs to be done. They're going to be moving around that big lift with a person on it so that they can make those connections. And let me tilt back up again. All right, here we go. Greeny WBA asks if the road closure is canceled for today. Maybe, because they did it early. It seems like they did that whole moving of the Starship from the build site to here early. So it could be canceled for the rest of today. I'm not sure. There's a place to find that out, is on the, if you do a Google search or a DuckDuckGo search or however you do your searches, search for SpaceX oh, okay, Greeny WBA said it is canceled. Good. You can, for yourself, you can always do a Cameron County SpaceX search and road closures. Those 3 words, road closure, SpaceX, Cameron County, and see the link that pops up, and you can always check that out for yourself. Alan says SN24 is going to avenge SN8. Sounds awesome. Albert says, hello, good morning, tuning in from Miami. Awesome. 9:26 in the morning in Miami. 87 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's 8:26 here. It's an hour difference here. Cool. About the same weather conditions, probably. You know, there's a lot of awesome stuff in Miami. Yeah, maybe the road closure is canceled. So that's, I don't know what the deal is on that. You know, the confirmed or not. But yep. And there are some road closures, I believe, Wednesday, Thursday also. Yeah, and next week there's some planned as well already. So I looked this morning, or last night, I looked at the road closures here. Let me zoom in a little bit. Doing some futzing. Zoom in to the top there. Paul says, beautiful picture. Yep, thanks. Good stuff. That is pretty tall. That white lift is pretty high. And in the wind, it does bob back and forth, so. One. Yeah, cherry picker, Martin says. Yeah. John, morning. Crane X was, yep, that is Crane X. Was ship 24. I'll get the get a little perspective here. I'm still setting up the ocean camera thing. It's a continual process. The remote camera site is still in process. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of work on the ocean cam side of things on LinkedIn. There's also a bit of information I've been putting on the Ocean Camera Space Corp website. Oceancam.space is, if you were looking to the, if you go into the nav bar at oceancam.space, there's a link to a page that says missions, or the top 4 space missions. So on some of those pages I have very detailed information on the data I've been able to find from different space organizations and different doctors, PhDs, who've written articles about going to Enceladus as well as Europa and some other locations. So I've been gathering together the amazing piece of information that scientists have written already about those types of missions, and putting them all in one spot. Ahmed, how you doing? And there is cool. On LinkedIn, there's made over 1,300 space connections, so that's where I've been doing a lot of outreach, whether it's through, thanks Paul, through connections with international banking like the IMF, or whether it's connections with Raytheon or Lockheed, as well as Intuitive Machines, and there's a lot of different industry players that I've been making connections with, as well as there's just all types of people involved in like a space mission. As far as the methane tanks, and they have walled off the new horizontal placed methane tanks that with concrete blocks. So they did do that, and they removed those two berms, and they even put in a couple of new berms as well. Behind the orbital tank farm, they did put in a new east-west running berm. So I'm torn between doing the zoomed out view or doing the zoomed in view. So I can do either shot. Let me know if you guys want to see, if you want to see the zoomed out shot or the zoomed in shot. And I got some photos of this also, so I'll upload those later. You'll be able to see that in a video or in the community section later. Really zoomed in shots of this high quality imagery. I'm going to take the iPhone off. We'll come back to this shot here. I'll just hold the phone rather than adjusting the whole thing. It's a little sketchy to do it that way, but it does bring something to the table there. Just a minute. I'm not sure it's worth doing those close-up shots. Let me know if that's more good to see those types of things, or disturbing to have that interruption with the changing of the everything like that. Yeah, the thing about using the live stream with the Nikon is I would just need to get a Starlink or good bull shots. Cool. I occasionally, sometimes it's a really good shot, and sometimes it's not, I guess. It's a nice tool to have as a capability. Right. When there's multiple cell streamers, yes, there is some issue with stuff simultaneous affecting each other, the signal. Yep. Good stuff. I believe right now, we're getting 4G in this area, the export. I can't look at it right now. Yeah, I'm not sure. MBB asks, why so much sand and gravel? I'm not sure. Maybe they're going to do some cementing or concrete work somewhere. You know? Okay, the export says cell towers have limited bandwidth and limited number of devices. That's cool. I did chat with somebody at AT&T to see if they'd be interested in putting another cell tower in this area, and the gentleman did note. I told him that this is the area where the SpaceX employs more, the biggest employer in this area as far as the public sector. So, and he was considering it, and he was going to pass it off to one of his higher ups. So I did mention to a cell tower company, AT&T, that maybe you'd like to put a tower in this area to get more signal and more customers. This is where there's tons of people who work here. Truckers coming in and everything else. And if they were able to increase their capability, then they would have a lot happier customers. So. The export. Gerald, good morning. Paul asks Marata, why do they need the Starship for the booster test? Well, eventually they're going to want to test the booster, maybe with the Starship on top of it. I'm not sure. It's a good question. Cool. John says he was out here with his Canon EOS 80D using a 75 to 300 mm lens. Cool. That's a pretty, that's a big lens, I believe. I've got a 77 lens here. Wow. Okay, the export says they can also install LTE if they can't support the 5G. That's good info. Thanks, the export. John says you can get a portable modem Netgear Nighthawk, not a USB type. Cool. I got maybe send me a link to that if you can, John. What I've run across is that the global modem data USB connector is a good option, but then I need the laptop simultaneous, and that also takes up a little bit more power to power the laptop. So. Okay, the Caribbean says the big companies lease tower access and time. Consider finding out who owns existing towers and see if they would consider investing in another tower. Thanks, the Caribbean. I'll get some more close-up shots of the Starship here. I'll go to the base and then we'll go to the nose cone. The last I looked, they were not doing much there at the base. They were just kind of waiting on stuff. The export says T-Mobile supports 4G in Boca Chica and 5G. I haven't checked out T-Mobile, so that's something I could look into. Wonder how their coverage and upload-download compares with AT&T. So far, I've only been mostly using AT&T. I had Verizon for a short while. I haven't checked out T-Mobile though. But apparently Starlink is the best option. So there's some people that have had Starlink in this area, and apparently they're pretty happy with it. So that may be the best solution. They still need to connect that strap up there in the middle, so. I'm gonna drink some more of my kombucha. John says the Netgear Nighthawk M1 MR 1100 You can buy these unlocked, meaning you can use it with any carrier, and Amazon is one place you can find one. Okay, John, thanks. Good stuff. Netgear Nighthawk M1 MR 1100. The export says, or the 5G M5. Thanks, John. Caribbean says, it'd be nice if SpaceX offered local Wi-Fi to Starlink connectivity for the visitors. Yeah, that'd be great. Some interesting graphics there in the chats. Cool, good stuff. I will get another shot here of the booster. Let me tilt to the left here, pan to the left, tilt this up. Sorry about that, everybody. Let me just a minute. I'm holding a few things right now. Got to do all this. Yeah, I'm not sure what the price of the Starlink is currently, but I'm going to look into it. I have looked into it already. The original, they have a version 2 now, which is more square kind of thing, but or rectangular. The original Starlink was like a $500 deposit and then a monthly fee. So I'm not sure if the newer version is faster or with download and upload or whatnot, or how much it costs, but it's supposed to be available for almost anybody. So they were doing some pressurization on the booster this morning, I believe, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that was a nice vehicle that just passed by. Kind of like a very low to the ground. I guess I could get on the camera. Zoom out a little bit and get on camera. Don't mean to get anyone else on camera here. Here we go. Unplug the mic here and I'll replug in just a minute. Good day. It is July 5th, 2022, and we are watching the Starship 24 continuing to hook up the nose cone up there, and probably later today we'll get to see the lifting of the Starship onto the probably pad B, and there's somebody over here walking this way. That's it. Hey, Anthony. Good. See the chat. I will get on the video here again. So most of you probably already know, but the goal of Ocean Camera Space Corp is to get video imagery from the surface and from underneath the oceans on the different moons in the solar system, even some of the planets. So up till now, July 5th, 2022, we have not in the public sector seen any actual pictures or video imagery from the surface or even under the surface of any moon or planet in our solar system. So I don't know if that's just because we haven't gotten the imagery or whether it's because it hasn't been shared in the public sector. But we do have evidence of that there is water on almost every moon in the solar system, and there's over 200 moons in our solar system. And it's even thought that there may be around 40 planets in our solar system, of which only about 8 or 9 are in the public sector known. So some people who have been in the defense sector have come forward and said, hey, what you guys have in the public sector is actually not the entire story. So there are a lot of skepticism on my side and on others' side who've had certain experiences that I've had that say there is a lot more in our solar system that is not being shown in the public sector. So my goal here at Ocean Camera Space Corp is to help facilitate that video imagery and to promote that as something that's important to do, to take that surface level video imagery of oceans of water on these different moons and planets in our solar system. For instance, a recent video imagery of the planet Jupiter shows patterns in what appear to be water on the surface of Jupiter, which are similar to satellite imagery of patterns in our ocean here on Earth that appear to be algae, just like we look in orbit at the Earth and we see these green swerves and curves that look like algae, which are in fact algae here on the Earth in the ocean, swarms of algae. From orbit over Jupiter, it appears that there's swarms of algae in maybe it's an ocean there on Jupiter. So what we get here in the public sector is not the best. So if we were able to send a camera into these different surfaces, more importantly where there is known water, and even on top of that not suspected We're not looking to rake, we're not looking to evaporate to extract water. I'm talking about going where there are actually large oceans. That's the goal for Ocean Camera Space Corp, to take that video imagery to promote whether whoever is going to go do it, but so that we in the public sector get that transformational knowledge and video and perspective, and are able to see that water could be another type of liquid, could be liquid nitrogen, could be liquid methane. But I'm here to help promote that video imagery so that we transform, so that we can write new textbooks, so that we're not reading about data, we're not trying to visualize data that they've taken from spectrometers in orbit or through telescopes. Why not actually go there with a camera and not dig, not collect and bring back to the Earth many years later, but to actually transmit the imagery live, real time, from the surface of one of these places, maybe with a submarine, so that we can see the actual liquid flowing, and maybe actually see what's in that ocean. Because up till now we haven't seen it, and it hasn't been a priority, and it's maybe threatening to maybe different spiritual or religious organizations or power structures here on the Earth that want to control what you think, control where you move, and control where you spend your money. So if we together can collectively share knowledge and information, so that eventually one of us, or maybe Ocean Camera Space Corp, will be able to take that video imagery and transmit it to all of us here on the Earth in the public sector, then it would be it'd be an amazing thing. And if we want to profit off of that, we can also bring some pumps, and maybe on that mission or on a follow-up mission, send some pumps to extract the water into a container and have it just sitting there for any other future colonists or explorers, so that they have a readily accessible, in a nice container, package of water. And the value of that for an investor would be in the billions of dollars for a swimming pool size collection of water in storage, just sitting there waiting for your future mission. So that's the mission for Ocean Camera Space Corp, to get that surface level and subsurface level, because under the ice on these different moons, apparently the surface of some of these moons is ice. Maybe it's not ice, maybe the data we've been given in the public sector, just to dampen our enthusiasm, is to say that it's ice. Maybe it's actually liquid flowing water and it's habitable, and maybe there is an atmosphere on more of these moons than is said in the official NASA and other type of video imagery and data that we get from the government. Remember, right now we're going through an economic turmoil run by central bankers and many different government organizations, which are groups of people that decide we're going to do this. These are what these governments are. In certain countries, we call these people dictators. In other countries, we call them other things. So depending on what organizational structure you're part of, what nationality you're part of, we have different views on different governments around the world. And even smaller groups of people, we call them mafia type things. So we have all these different names for all these different groups of people, but really they're just different groups of people who've decided on certain things, and they're enacting and enforcing their view on the rest of the people who inhabit their area. So so far in the public sector, we haven't seen any water or liquid on any moon or planet from the surface. So that's a fact here in the public sector. So that's the goal, that's the mission of OceanCam, is to help change that in the public sector, so that we have a different story, and so that we have something inspiring and some clear knowledge of what's out there. So again, what we're going through right now is we have different health issues here on the planet, and some people want to reduce the world population by 50 or 75%. So are those same people the people who are telling us that all the other planets are uninhabited and there's no atmosphere and there's no water? So you got to look at the other things that these people are telling us, because maybe there's many different races out there in our solar system. Maybe these different mafia and governments or deep state have connections with all these different organizations here in our solar system. Maybe there's already trade going on, and maybe there's even slave trade going on. And you know, what's up with all the different cows getting mutilated? And you know, why are so many things happening? You know, different people believe that you need to have a meat diet. Some people believe you have to have a vegetarian diet. Other people believe you can be a breatharian. So there are all these different viewpoints. And so certain people think that it's good to, certain people believe you need so much protein every day. I'm just saying that there's a wide variety of people here on the earth, and there's a wide variety of governments. And just as there is a wide variety of people and governments, there's going to be a wide variety of knowledge and data and information that we get here in the public sector. And just as there is a defense sector, we call it research, there's a lot of money that goes into the defense sector. There's more money, I believe, in the space sector that goes into the defense and war sector than is actually spent here in the public sector. So they've developed a lot of technology over many, many years, and that technology is not in the public sector. So right now we're working on a rocket here in the commercial sector with SpaceX, but probably in the defense sector they have much faster and more advanced technology than we have here in the public sector. So it takes us many years, if not months, depending on the type of engine that we use here in the public sector, to get to Mars. But maybe in the defense sector they can get to Mars a lot quicker. Or maybe they can already, there are reports that they can take ET home. They can already go to other stars in our solar, outside of our solar system. So what's happening in the defense sector and what we're seeing in the economic sector here as the population of the earth, it's probably different than what's happening in the defense sector. So I'm here to benefit all people, even the people in the military sector who are trying to secure and keep things safe. But at a certain point, more information and more advancement in our public sector has to happen. Otherwise, we're really just continuing the same stuff of secrecy. When we have such advanced technology here in the social media sector, so the more advanced our imagery, our camera imagery, becomes, the more difficult it's going to become in the defense sector to keep these things hidden. So I believe we should keep moving that forward, where we choose to release some more technology and data into the public sector, so that so there's less of a stretch between what the actual technology and what people think is the actual technology. The less of a stretch and more of a calmness, because if there is energy around the body, then that division in what's public and what's private is felt. People do actually sense it, so that liquid oxygen tanker coming in, that division between what's stated that we have and what we actually have causes a division. So if you are in the defense sector and maybe you're part of a World Bank or the IMF, or maybe you're Bill Gates, or you're some of these wealthy individuals, or maybe you're part of a wealthy family, bring that information out here to us here in the public sector and help us lift us up rather than knocking us out. Because I believe I've done a lot of spiritual meditation in my past. For many years, I did 100% into meditation. I had a bunch of money, and I spent it all on all these different retreats and books and things like that, so that I could learn, I could gain that knowledge. Some of the people call it a pearl of knowledge, of wisdom. That's something that you can, it's not really alchemy, it's an internal alchemy of awareness, of perception. And so I did that a while back, and what that knowledge brought to me, a lot of people call it enlightenment, but that's really the ability to sense. So as you develop the ability to sense not only chi, but to sense awareness in another person, at a certain level, all people who meditate, or religious people, if you're really into the source, some people call it God or expansion, or there's many other terms for it. What that knowledge, what that pearl of wisdom is that the awareness that's in you, that energy that you are, your ability to perceive, has a substance to it. And that substance of awareness, of being, of consciousness, it's in every body. It's in every body everywhere. So that light, that connectivity is in all the bodies. So if you're looking to annihilate 50% or 75% of the population here on the earth so that you can have less carbon in the atmosphere, just know that all those people living everywhere here on the planet, that's you, because there's only one source, and the source is in all the bodies simultaneously. So if you want to empower yourself, the way to empower yourself is to lift everybody up and make things better for everybody. Maybe bring out more of the information in a concrete way so that there's less question about the situation, so that there's more certainty and concreteness of technology and information and capability. Just state out, just come right out and say, these are the facts as you see them, because you have the knowledge in the material world as I have the knowledge in the subtle world, in the spiritual world. I have that knowledge, and there's about 40 or 50 other people here on the planet who've gone as deep as I have, and I have that knowledge personally about not only the connectivity, not only are we connected, we are the same, and we're not the same type of person, we are the same individual, because if energy is alive, energy is everywhere in the universe. If energy is alive, and if energy is unbroken, if there's no division between energy throughout the universe or the galaxy or the solar system, if energy permeates everything, if energy is alive, if energy has awareness and it is unbroken, then that energy exists through all the bodies simultaneously, and you are that energy. If we were to erase your mind, but just allow you to perceive through your body, that awareness, that essence, there's only one of those essences, and that essence is, people use the word omnipresent, omniscient, and omnipotent. So you, as that subtle being, exists in all the bodies simultaneously, everywhere in the planet and throughout the universe. So if you were to annihilate 50% or 75 or 80% of the population, you would just be killing off yourself in all these different bodies. So there's really no use and no point to destroy more of yourself, more of your capability. You would actually be annihilating your capability. So it would be more beneficial to you to increase the knowledge and capability of the population, increase the population, bring out the technology into the public sector so that we can thrive. And not only can we expand here on the earth, we can enthusiastically help each other out and enjoy. See, right now we can enjoy the capability and the knowledge that we have, that we're all connected and we're all one being, and we can expand throughout the universe and have a really magical, much more advanced civilization than what we're seeing today, July 5th, 2022. So that's that's some of the words, and that's my understanding and my experience. And I welcome you here at Ocean Camera Space Corp to watch as I watch and see what we can do together here on a planet. I'm going to check out the chat. It's been a little while since I'm doing that. Paul S. Mamakos, I am on LinkedIn. Ocean Camera Space Corp is also on Crunchbase.com. Crunchbase, Ocean Camera Space Corp. And you can find other links to different articles and things that I've done in the past with some of my other companies. We're living in a great time here. We're watching SpaceX about to lift the Starship 24 into the air, and I'll do my best to get that in the air footage and enjoy the day. All right. I should be wearing the Ocean Ken t-shirt. Thanks, John. Thank you. The heat tiles are in process. Jeffrey asks, why aren't the heat tiles done yet? Hi, San Diego. Hi, Dexport. Appreciate it. Thank you. See what's going on here. It looks like there is still at least one or more straps needing to be connected. So that's some of the information that moves this whole mission forward, all that information I was just sharing there. It's around 9:20 in the morning here. The official road closure was going to be at 10 a.m. So about 40 minutes from now is the scheduled optional road closure. Got a liquid nitrogen tanker just passing us by right now, going back to the build site or beyond into Brownsville. There is another tanker over there right now at the tank farm. I'll get a shot of that right now. I'm going to change the shot. I'm going to go check out the tank farm. There you go. Just that one tanker and a offloading some gases. Booster still looking good. Thanks for the likes. Stanley asks, good morning, what's the general vibe at the site? There are a bunch of trucks here for people who work here. It's not packed, but there's maybe a third of the parking spaces are filled by people who work here. So it's not very many people here as far as work. But the general vibe is probably satisfaction that they've been able to transport the Starship here, and that it's going well. They're offloading a bunch of gases and things over there at the orbital tank farm. So they're doing prep work for the testing that's going to be happening this week. So they're continuing with that, and they did some pressure testing of the booster this morning. So I think the vibe is that everything's going good. Yesterday or this morning, yes, it was this morning, there was a post by Elon on Twitter of the Starship 24. I believe it was this morning, I believe it was. And no, that was yesterday, I think it was maybe yesterday. Anyway, recently I did some, I'm not sure when it was, it could have been this morning. Maybe yesterday afternoon. I was doing some streaming over at the build site, and there was a post by Elon of the Starship 24, and that was happening simultaneous as I was doing my live stream over there. And I didn't see any, like right now I could see 127 people in the chat. When I did that first live stream, it didn't show anyone in the chat, and it was I didn't see any likes, and I did like a 15-minute broadcast. So what I can say is maybe the interference I was experiencing on that live stream I did was due to some type of EMF protection or something while Elon was over there at the build site. I don't know, that's what I suspect. So if Elon is on site and if he's helping coordinate the different activities here, I'm sure that everything is being looked at and moved forward in a methodical manner, and they're as excited as we are here watching this. I mean, you can see what's going on here, and it's organized. It's not, people aren't jumping over each other. It's there's plenty of space here for the different vehicles to move around, and that's due to some coordination. Look at it this way, or one of the ways I see it is they've spent so much money and so much time to get to this point, and now they have the approval to launch, and they have the money, and they have the personnel, and they have the technology. All they've come to this point, and they're probably just rolling forward in a decent manner. If I had spent all that money, and if I was part of that team, and I'd be pretty happy. And this being so close to a launch, I might want to be here myself and see it happening. You know, after so much planning and so much work, to be here in the final days or weeks of the major events for an orbital launch. Stanley says, you said it well. Focus and commitment is the key to any success in any endeavor in life. Yeah, I agree. There's one of the sponsors of the show, BoatTransportQuotes.com. If you have a yacht or a boat or any type of marine thing that you'd like transported, there's a man there at that business called Bill, and he'd be happy to give you a boat transport quote. So BoatTransportQuotes.com is the website. Right on, John. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you like what you see, check the like button and hit the subscribe, and I'll be putting out more content in the future and be able to get it right to your YouTube channel. If you haven't done so already. We got some fog, we got some big clouds moving in. Kind of interesting. Let me zoom out, get some of those clouds from the south and the west. See which way they're moving. Looks like they're moving northwest. So they're moving to the right of the Starship there. Coming up from the south. The rest of the sky is blue. But we can see the big clouds moving up into the west. Rupert, it's pretty. Chamara, back at you. So there is another lift moving toward the Starship area. I wonder if they're going to use that to do something on the Starship or not. It's one to the bottom right. It's a red lift moving up the pathway there. I'm going to tilt down a little bit. I'll zoom into the nose cone and just do a close up there for a little while. Looks like they still got to do that strap at the mid-top area. Maybe some other ones to the right of there too. Sorry. There is a lift going up right now. The white lift is lifting up from the ground, and they're going to go make those connections on our side of it. Hey, that was a good question. I just came in. Question is from Stanley Alexander. Has SpaceX inspired any other commercial development in Boca Chica from your vantage point? And is it viable development? Let me read it once more. Has SpaceX inspired any other commercial development in Boca Chica from your vantage point? And is it viable development? So has it inspired any other businesses to start up development here? What I can tell you, a lot of the land on either side of Boca Chica, from between Brownsville and Boca Chica and the launch site here, a lot of it has been sold and bought in the last year and a half, 2 years probably. I got here a year and a half ago, so I can only say up till a year and a half, but I've seen, and other people here have seen, many of there's been surveyors along the road. They did put in many large telephone poles and power lines between Brownsville and this area down here, the build site, and also I don't see any power lines coming to the launch site here, but they did install many large, expensive power, telephone poles and things like that. More? And some new developments have been built just recently within a mile of once you get into Brownsville, coming from the east here at the launch site, going to Brownsville, like for instance, a new O'Reilly's auto shop has been, the lot was cleared and put in. The whole store was just built recently in an area of town where there aren't a lot of homes. But the only thing in that area between the east side of Brownsville, where that O'Reilly's auto shop is being put in, it's directly on the road to SpaceX here. So that was recently built. And there are other lots that have been cleared recently, bought up and cleared. And there's now for sale signs on these manicured pads for any future buildings or homes. So a lot of groundwork has been done in the Brownsville area on the east side of town, which is closer to SpaceX here in South Texas. Apparently, SpaceX is the largest private employer of people here in Brownsville. So SpaceX is the largest employer here in Brownsville on the public side of things. Also, they use a lot of fuel and steel and parts and everything else. So this whole area has benefited from the increased, not only usage of the roads, but increased purchasing of items from all over the United States and probably internationally. They got to bring in all this equipment and material. And not only that, they have gas that they're constantly buying, helium, liquid nitrogen, liquid oxygen. So all these businesses in the area are benefiting from that increased purchase of product for the Starship and the booster. The Exborg says probably the shops in town up the road are doing better business. Yeah, I do know also in South Padre Island that some of the SpaceX individuals rent out places over there at South Padre Island. Yeah, a lot of concrete too, huh? Rupert, a good one. They've used a lot of concrete on this site. That's correct. See you later, Exborg. Thank you. That's good to see you here too. Rupert says United Rentals is making a fortune off of this place. Yep. They do a lot of rental equipment over here too. Yep. Well, they're helping out the mission to transform humanity here on the Earth. So, you know, all these companies that are helping out, all these people are helping you all too, or with your interest, you're showing the support for SpaceX to transform our future. You know, transform the now. And Elon has said many times to make the future more interesting. You know, future you want to live for, something you want to enjoy. You know, future worth living, right? As the launches get more regular out of this location, there is a van at MSX, Makerspace X, and they have the capability to do tours of up to 12 people with 1 or 2 guides on it as well. I think they can fit 14 people in the van, depending on how much equipment or stuff you or the others might have. But we can do tours of the area, and whenever, as that interest comes up, we have the capability of doing those tours. I think maybe in the winter is what I've been told. That's when some of the people come down to this area to enjoy it more. But all year round, we have that capability of doing tours. Larger groups, it could be a discounted price, somewhere around $80, but maybe as low as for seniors and larger groups, or any group of say 10 people, we could do $65 per person. Jamar says OSHA is watching, you guys. That is the Occupational Safety and Hazard Administration, I believe, to make sure things are done in a safe way for those people up there on the crane. Just a little. OSHA is watching. Stanley. Thanks, Stanley. Good stuff. I get a zoomed out shot and come back to this. It's looking really good. I'm going to get a close-up shot and see. I'm going to they've attached all the straps now. So the nose cone is attached now to the crane lift. They've done that very quickly. I'm not sure how they did it, but it is completely attached as far as I can tell. From this side, everything's attached. Chamara, take care. Great chatting with you. Have a good sleep. Have a good rest, Chamara. 2 a.m. over there. Rupert says slack taken out of the straps should go up soon. Sure, Chris Kringle says they need to clear out the area to be ready for lift. That's correct. So they'll probably do some type of announcement broadcast to all personnel clear of pad B is most likely one of the next things that'll be happening. Stanley says SpaceX really embodies that slogan, go big or go home. I like it. Yeah, so they'll need to clear out. I agree, Stanley. And Sir Chris Kringle mentions about clearing out the area underneath. I'm going to do some zooms here. I think it's a good time to do some zooms. Zoom in with to the base there, get some close-ups of the activity. Looks like they're getting into trucks and moving out of the way, possibly. What's going on right now? Gonna move that red lift as well. We'll see.
side?
They may lift this thing, the ship. They're going to lift it up and put it on the pad.
Oh, cool. They're gonna lift that. Oh, we just don't know when.
What?
We don't know when.
Maybe in like 2-3 hours.
Oh yeah. Okay. Take good pictures.
They could lift it a lot sooner, but within 2-3 hours is a good bet. But it could be maybe in 20 minutes or so. So we'll see. I'll see. Seeing the air underneath the Starship when it gets lifted is one of the coolest things. I've seen a handful of lifts already, and pretty awesome. Sir Chris Kringle says they're removing the hold downs. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I guess at the SPMT height of things, the Starship is connected to the SPMT, and that would make sense as what they're doing right now. If they're ready to go ahead and undo those things. Have you seen any close-ups, Sir Chris Kringle? Have you seen any close-up shots of that happening? I assume that's what's happening, but or can anyone else confirm that that's what they're doing? Cool, they're unhooking it. Cool, great. Thank you. Hi, Will Young. If you're interested, you could type in the chat here where you're watching from, whether you're in Boca Chica or Australia. Maybe it'd be neat to see all the different locations you're watching from. Hi, Mike.
Nenius, Mike Nenius, cool. Southern Illinois, Randy, cool. Portugal, nice, Mike. Ottawa, Canada, Sir Chris Kringle. Sarasota, Chuck. Portugal, Ontario, Canada. Fernando in Portugal. Yeah. Albert from Miami, Florida. Olaf Fernando, Mike says, to saying hello to Fernando. Gotcha. Ontario, Canada for Rupert. Awesome. Ontario. Let me go watch those things here. There's a little bit of a wind, but it's a very low wind, Chuck. Nothing to worry about. Aussie Murph says Australia. Cool. I didn't see that coming in. Florida Keys says Francis. Marathon. I've driven out to the Keys a couple times. Okay, I can look at the base there. Maybe we'll be able to see some unhooking going on. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, they're on the blue crane. Oh, I got you. From Denmark, Mr. Christensen. January from the Philippines. Mabuhay, January. Mabuhay. because I can get a slightly different shot so that I can see the whole base of the Starship there versus the angle that I got right here. I can move a little bit and get a little better shot. The benefit of being where I am is that some of the other photographers are more toward the right of me, about 15 feet or so, and they may not like the commentary that I do, so it's better if I'm a little bit away from the group, I think, you know. Okay. Maybe it's time to do that move. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm here over here. I'm gonna move anyway and see how it goes. I can always move back, I guess. Let's see. Okay, they've got a good view at the bottom. Okay. All right. I'm lifting up the camera. Here we go again. Hey, 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 yo, Gazer, can I come behind you? Thank you. Just making sure I wasn't in anyone's way here over. Everything's good. pretty comfortable now. It took me a little while to get settled here. Hey Robert, a drink of water in space is what that's about. Drink of water in space, and we gotta collect the water first, and we gotta take video imagery of it too. So subscribe for a drink means in space, you know, water in space. It's the whole OceanCam mission. But I got some water here too. Yeah, Robert, to have that up there in space, we got to make it up there too. And if we can get the water, then we can do the fermentation. Might have to grow the crops as well, so we get the so we can ferment the grain. But if we get the water, that's one step closer to getting some beer up there at a space bar. Yeah, we can do it, Robert. I believe so too. I'm not sure what is the bigger selling point of getting water to sustain human life in space, or getting water so we can make beer in space. The space bar might be more of a selling point than the water to sustain human life on different planets. What'll be the name of the beer, huh? Good question. I was thinking like Enceladus water, or you know, whatever the planet is, just like you have water from France or something like that. You could call it Enceladus, you know, whatever the name of the planet is, that's what it could be called. Here we go. Hey Alice, yep, pretty awesome. If you scroll back to the beginning of the stream, I get some close-up shots of that as well. I'm holding the umbrella simultaneous to moving the camera around, so it's a little jumpy. That white lift is going down, everybody, so they may be done with it, you know? Maybe they're going to move it out of the way now. Oh, cool, Robert, MP. Right on. Yeah, make a domain for space exploration. That'd be great. Send a link or comment on a video with the link when you, or email a link, and I'll check it out. right now they are making connections to the base. There's a lift there, and with that blue lift that we can barely see, they are connecting the Starship right now, or maybe disconnecting. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing, if they're connecting or if they're disconnecting. I thought earlier when I looked that there weren't any connections at that point. I'm kind of thinking that they might be connecting, but it would make sense that they would want to disconnect it if they were going to lift it. I'm not sure what the word on that is. But they are right there on that lift at the base there. They're working on that area. Okay, yeah, that is the cutie area, says Rupert. Good stuff. Thanks for that. I think I will adjust in the future the rate of these time things here in the chat so that they come less often. Maybe every 45 minutes or something rather than every 15 minutes. I do apologize for that, everybody. Sorry about that. Yeah, hey Robert, I'm not sure what the question is. Yeah, it is better to use the water that's up there, I believe. Cheaper too. No. The amount of fuel to get anything into orbit is around $1,000 to $10,000 per pound currently. So 1 pound of anything is $1,000 to $10,000 currently, and that's at low Earth orbit. Never mind to get something to the moon would cost a tremendous amount of more fuel, and so never mind to get something past the moon to Mars or to any of the other moons in the solar system. It's going to be infinitely cheaper to just get it from over there than to bring it from Earth. That's right. I'm still here. It's just there's a bunch of reporters around and photographers, so I didn't want to speak too much or too loud. That's why I'm not chatting as much. Hey, Wadura. Well, that blue lift is coming down. That was working on the QD area. So we're not at the side there working on it anymore. So that's kind of a new development. Yeah, I'm just in an area where there's other people, so I don't want to chat too much to get on their stream, you know. There's at least 11 other people here besides myself, and more cameras than that as well, so there's a lot of people here. Yeah, Robert, I would improvise here right now, but I'm keeping the chat low right now. Just being respectful. I would do some video of the photographers here, but a bunch of people probably don't want to be filmed, so that's out of the question. One of the realizations that I came to over the last couple months is that pressure, pressure is soul. And like when we, pressure in your physical body, in your body, pressure, as the pressure increases, it's not good to have inflammation, but as you are eating well and everything else and doing yoga maybe, or just exercising, walking and everything like that, to let the pressure in the body stay rather than doing things to get rid of the pressure. Just stay with the pressure and let it be. And in like meditation terms, that's there's a word too subtle. And as you expand, pressure has a meaning when in the out-of-body state. So pressure beyond the body is necessary for personality to focus without the assistance of a body. So pressure is soul, has a lot of meaning in that sense. So yeah, I got another channel called the Out of Body Journal, and you can I've talked about that on the other channel as well, here on YouTube. Out of Body Journal. That's like my biggest, one of my biggest realizations over the last 2 months. Yeah, astral. That's the correct word, Martin. Yes. But the astral is just one level. There's the etheric, which is the energy around the body. There's the etheric, astral, mental, and then beyond. So there's many, many different levels and layers of bodies. Sir Chris Kringle, what is the Grove crane? What are you referring to there? Look near the bottom? Okay. Yeah, I see the blue lift. The blue lift has been working on the QD area, the quick disconnect, but zoom in. Hey Tony, nice to see you. Rupert says disconnecting the QD adapter plate. Good stuff. Okay. Sir Krishna. I don't remember the Dragon Station. No, I don't.
I think it would have to be.
Hi Tony, the that weather will probably kick in soon. It should be coming up. Oh, okay, I got you. Sure. I do remember it. Yeah, Sir Chris. Sir Chris Kringle. Yeah. Okay. Hi Tony, maybe do it again. I'm not sure why it didn't come up. Should have been coming up, that Nightbot thing. See what time it is. It's 11:03. They usually do a lunchtime at 12 to 12:45. So. Okay, so we got the weather, good stuff. Partly cloudy with 86 degrees Fahrenheit or 30 degrees Celsius. Wind from the south-southeast at 16 miles an hour, 26 kilometers, and the humidity is 73% humidity. Thanks, Tony. Yep, doing okay. "16 miles an hour though, 26 kilometers is the wind. Maybe at the beach, not so much here at the entrance. Yeah, hey DF, the road closure looks like it happened already earlier this morning, so they moved the Starship down to this location this morning. So from here, we're looking at probably a lift of the Starship onto Pad B. That's the next big thing. Tomorrow, I believe there's road closures as well tomorrow and a couple of other days this week. Thanks, Rupert. This might be the month when a lot of stuff happens. So July might be a pretty active month, and maybe a lot more footage coming out of this spot here. We'll see how it goes. Maybe anytime in the next week and a half or so, DF. You doing audio? Okay. You're not shooting now, are you? Okay, the Dragon, or Chris Kringle, says there's a chance tomorrow they may test fire. There's a road closure from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. again tomorrow. Good stuff, Chris. Awesome, Tony. Thank you. I haven't seen those. Got the do not disturb on for the phone and messages, but thanks ahead. Thanks, Tony. And I'll send you an email back saying thanks as well. Awesome. Much appreciated.
Nosy.
You're good?
Is there something happening today?
Oh, that's good to have the conversation. They moved that down, and they may lift it onto the platform behind it. You know.
They moved it from where?
They moved it from 2 miles up the road down here, and that their ship over there, and they're gonna lift it onto the pad behind it. See if they got hooked up to the crane and everything.
Oh, they gotta take it someplace.
No,
They're gonna move it.
they're gonna maybe test it over on that stand. Is the but they moved it this morning from up the road to here. You want to say where you're from or anything like that?
The road was clear now.
Yeah, the road's open now.
Yeah. Oh, I was like, we're missing something.
Eventually, they're gonna
Catch something.
they'll put it on top of there. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they'll probably lunch, probably 8 o'clock.
See, that's what the excitement is. I was like, there's some excitement. I'm going to find out real
Yeah. Well, when they lift it, we'll be able to see underneath, and it'll be air underneath that ship over there when they lift it. So it's gonna be kind of cool. That's right.
quick. So I guess they're trying to get ready to move it.
Right. Yeah. Mm.
I'm surprised there's no more security.
Right. Right. Well, this is it over here, and there were sheriffs here this morning. And there's maybe one down there still, but maybe they weeded everybody out. I don't know. They feel a little safer.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised there's no more.
It's usually, I've heard it's very like open, like just free. Like,
Yeah. I mean, we're so close now.
so close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, it's actually not a government thing, it's a private thing.
Right,
That's probably why. If it was something to do with NASA, I'm sure that we wouldn't be this close.
Yeah.
Where's what's his name?
Elon.
What's that?
No.
Elon?
Elon.
And
Yeah, where is he?
Maybe over there in the other building, down that way.
You think he's here? No.
He was here yesterday and maybe this morning too. So
Oh, really? Oh, I was just kidding.
he posted a thing on Twitter, like a photo of this when it was over there, like yesterday or this morning. So he's
Oh, maybe
he
he's
is or
here.
was here. Yeah.
Maybe well, he might want to stay to see how it looks when it's moved.
Right.
So he's gonna want
Maybe
to
afterwards.
Stay. He's gonna want to stay.
His birthday was like a week ago too. So.
Wow. What
That's right.
That'd be kind of cool. Get a picture of them. Leslie would die. Leslie would absolutely die.
Thanks, Tony. Yeah, I think there are a bunch of people in the chat. I think there are a bunch of Raptors on it right now. I'm not sure how many. Right? Good question. Right. Right. Yeah.
That thing has weight on it. It's gotta be solid steel. Aluminum just melt.
Right. Right.
So the actual snap so they have to build it like
Yeah.
I don't think I want to do that. That'd be such a rush. You're sitting on, you're laying on your back, actually. And you're going up thousands of miles per hour. And then you float.
I want to see them lifted. Well, depends on how long it takes.
Doesn't look like they're doing anything right now. Might be a lunch.
Is there a ETA? I'm sure they have all this planned out.
Not publicly.
They don't share with you. And you're with who? Are you
I'm
with
Ocean Camera Space Corp. Ocean Cam. I started my own YouTube channel like
okay.
March of last year.
I'm gonna have to follow you.
Oh,
What are you on Instagram?
yeah, there too.
Oh, this is
Is
yours?
it?
Yeah, this is mine. This is somebody else, and these are different people here. Yeah.
Let me see if I can find you. I can't see in the light. What are you on Instagram?
Ocean Cam.
Ocean.
Ocean _ I think Cam.
But that thing weighs. When you lift it up, it just moves.
I don't know where the people would be inside, when they do the launches with the people in it. I'm not sure where the crew compartment is,
There's gotta be
I
right
don't
there
see
with
it.
a
Ocean
little.
Cam
Right.
Explorer.
Maybe camera, Ocean Camera. Maybe I spelled it out. Because I know, it's got it's got rockets on the bottom, and I
You
know,
see that little
Ocean
on the
Cam
top and
Space
just
Corp.
yeah,
the SpaceX
yeah.
sign it. That's I guess that's with the walkway.
Oh, okay, okay.
I would think.
All right,
That's you, right? Ocean Camera Space Corp.
right.
Okay, I see you.
Okay, so Rupert says 3 sea level Raptors and 3 vacuum Raptors.
So you cut it when they moved it over here?
Yeah, I've done a bunch of stuff.
I see.
Thanks, Tony. Good stuff.
Read a picture. Turn. Oh, I can't see.
I'll do without the umbrella. All right.
there. See us?
It'd be,
You gotta go with the thing in the background.
Yes, we are. Hold on.
Okay, get in front.
okay.
You got it?
Yeah, you want me to get a picture?
Yeah.
Okay, bro. I'm gonna take a picture, everybody. Just a minute. Of this couple here. I'm not sure where they're from, but you get some good pictures.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
Awesome. Check it out.
Oh, that's a good one. Of course, it's a photographer.
Oh, sorry.
I bet it gets hot out here too. Is that where they store the fuel?
Yeah. Yeah. They do it over here too, but for things that they want to send up into space, they use that tank farm and that launch platform. But anything inside the atmosphere, they use this side over here. You're allowed to go up to the fence up there and not go over, but
Yes,
they did open it up to walk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I love this one.
What's your name?
I'm Yolanda.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. It's
Paul.
his first time to South Padre. I'm
Oh.
like, and I worked at NASA when I was back in my younger days.
Okay, well,
So the space thing is always really interesting to me.
all right.
And my niece, I think, has somebody who works here or something. So when the first time they shot it up, I think she came and had a big old party.
All right, well,
Yeah, very first time.
They hadn't moved in yet.
Lunch is at like 12 to 12:30 or so, 11:45. So then maybe wait until after lunch, you know. So. I'm not taking the risk though. I'm going to stay right here.
Yeah, this road goes to the beach?
Yeah.
The water?
I've actually kayaked from South Padre to the beach over there and then walked down to here.
Wow. Sure, when the launch happens, everything out here is just cleared out. Flames will kill you.
Where's that? You brought your water out? She doesn't get so hot. Did you bring your water?
No. What, you wanted some?
No, but bring it to us. Not so hot.
I was in the ship. Now when it comes down again, it lands right there too. Right next to the.
Yeah, maybe.
It lands. It doesn't land like that. Does it land
Yeah,
like that?
lands like
Yeah. They did land one right here in the parking lot. SN15, like over a year ago.
In the parking lot?
They landed it right where all the stuff is, right there. But in the future, they're gonna maybe. Initially, they'll land that in the ocean, but eventually they'll catch it with that black thing. I'm not sure about the Starship though, how they're gonna land it. Maybe they'll catch. I'm not sure. We'll see. It's like,
It says drive
it's
to
like
the
100 people watching, so it's 100 people. So that's why I'm like,
It's not gonna move for at least another hour.
probably. Yeah. Oh, so these the chopsticks are to catch both the booster and the Starship. I'm not sure about that, but can anyone confirm? Okay, cool. So it's going to catch both of them. These black things at the bottom are going to catch the ship and the booster eventually.
It was me. Sorry.
from here.
Maybe FAA, is that like an FAA license plate? It's kind of interesting. Oh, Massachusetts. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Right there.
You have any story you want to share about anything?
Story. Not really. We're just visiting. That's close all the way to the border. Pretty close.
Yeah, it's about 2 miles that way.
Surprised the cartel hasn't moved in.
Right, right,
2 miles is nothing.
right.
Can we walk to the beach so close
Yeah,
like that?
yeah, definitely. Uh-huh.
You want to walk?
You want to walk to the beach?
Yeah, okay.
Let's go.
We're not gonna miss out on anything. I don't
No,
think.
no, no.
Let's give me the what?
All right, I can pretty comfortably talk now. There's a few people around, but I can talk louder now. Good stuff. Can you see the booster there where I am? Yeah, I'll get that shot. Just a minute. Let me move to the left here and take a look. From where I'm standing, this is kind of the view I have of it. I can move to the right about 10 to 100 feet to the right and get a better shot, but there are several cameras here to the right, and I want to not interfere with them right now. Cool. Hey, Elon. Thanks, man. I'm planning to be back here for good. I'm actually in the process of buying some land between here and the build site. I have another contract, so if that goes through, then I might be here for many years to go into the future. Thanks, Sir Krish. Tony says the Starship has catch pins under the forward flaps. You can just see one under the right flap. That's true. Yeah, I did get some close-up shots of that also recently in another live stream. Good to see you still here, Elon, as well. Thanks for stopping in. You see black structures on the other side. Just some fencing. Like cargo containers, huh? Oh yeah, I think I see what you're saying here. Let me get that shot. Yeah, they're on the, put it in the center of the screen. That black thing at the bottom there is a shipping container, and they use them to, as like almost like a fencing, but also in this case for storage. It's a good temporary, quick storage container, you know, that they've set up not only here but over there at the build site, all over those black containers. Get a shot at the base of the booster there. You never know when they're going to lift, everybody. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, there's over 300 growing days a year here in South Texas, so you can grow almost maybe 320 days a year. Growing season, 320, I believe. I'm saying we may be up in the air, everybody. It may be lifted. I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not. It's debatable. Looks like maybe we're still on it, but yeah, I think we're still on it. Scratch what I said there. Okay, when the blue lift leaves, it says Chris Kringle, they should be ready. Okay, that's a good thing to keep in mind. Thanks. The bottom left of the Starship is resting on something, but between there and the yellow crane on the right, you know, there is clearance underneath there, but you know, looking back at the bottom left, it is still on the pad. Yep. Yeah, they did just lift that off. You're correct. Sir Chris. Yep, good catch there. I got a brief shot of it too with the other camera. I'll probably do a evening music slideshow as well with some of these photos. Yep, thank you. Yeah, it is bare, everybody. The side of the Starship there is without that temporary thing. It's flush on the outside. Right on, Sir Chris. Between here and Starbase Live, you got to watch it from scratch. Yep, awesome. They're doing a little work on that box to the left of that area they were working on before. Right on, man. Yeah, I was walking around yesterday, I think it was, and just appreciating the area and what I've seen as well here. Looking back, just thinking back, the stuff that's happened here. They're done? Huh. So it's 11:51 right now, a.m. So lunch usually goes from 11:45 to 12:25. So maybe they'll continue with the, maybe lifting now, or possibly wait till in a half hour to continue with the lift. Eh, information library. My guess is by like August 10th or 12th, somewhere between there, we would see a launch. So in the next 40 or so days, 41. They're moving cords and stuff like that, but not sure when they're going to go ahead. So. Yep, Tony. Thanks. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, they are moving that yellow crane down on the bottom. Checking my battery pack here. Still good on the battery, it looks like. Hey Chris, yeah, I do, but that's always a concern. Yes. Overheating of the camera. Yep. Thank you. Question. You know they have the marker on the other side for the SpaceX boundary, the new stakes in the ground. I've been over there, walked all the way around it. That could be a good spot to film. Do you think that would be too close?
Might be.
Not
Might be pretty close.
Did we miss anything?
yet.
Not yet. We're getting close.
Getting close. Yes.
We are?
Yeah. They moved this big yellow crane out from it being in front, so, and they moved some trucks out of the way too. So it's clear, more clear than it was. You saw it? Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, it was packed this weekend though. Yeah.
Missed it. They cleared out the getting closer to New York.
I'm going to check something here to the right. I might move the camera over about 5 feet. We'll see. Sorry. I'm going to stay here, even though that yellow crane is kind of blocking some of the Starship. It might not matter once it moves to the right onto the pad B back there. So once it gets into the air, I think it'll be moved out of the way. So I think we're good. It's about 12:05 in the afternoon, so in the next 20 or so minutes, 25 minutes, they might get back to it.
Yeah, we come back here or what? Alright, quite good.
Yeah, thanks, no problem. It's good to watch you. Don't worry about it. If you want to say any words on camera, you're welcome to. Got a flatbed turning up for some reason. I'm not sure what for. I've actually I've been all around on the perimeter of this launch site. So I have been. We're looking at the Starship from this angle. I have been on the opposite end, and that is a viable direction to be filming from. It might be a little sketchy since if the Starship were to fall in that direction, it would be bad news for whoever was on the other side of that property boundary, but it is another direction that could be filmed from in the future for this type of thing. I will put a timestamp in this description later on, so in the future if you come back to this or another live stream, you can skip ahead just to the lift itself. And if you need to check out now and like to come back and take a look at the lift, I will link to in the description to be able to jump back just to the lift part. Yep. Gator, nice. Go Jasper, nice. Cool. $420 bots incoming. Gotcha. Lexi says, have you seen a hovercraft out there? Who needs roads when you got hovercraft? Yeah, that's a good one, Alexi. Personally, no, but sounds great. It'd be great to use a hovercraft to go across the channel from here to South Padre Island. That'd be awesome. Looks like they're stacking up all the equipment here in front of the camera. Oh, they're loading up that lift, so that's good. They may be moving that out of the way, actually. Would be a good thing. Get a shot of that. Looks like they're loading up a lift and they're going to be maybe moving it out of the way. If it's a rental, you know, if it's one of those rental lifts and if it got damaged, they would have to pay for it, right? So maybe they don't want to be paying for a lift if the Starship were to have an incident or something. It's a good question. How many times, Martin asks, has the S24 been lifted? It's a good question. I'm not sure. Good. Interesting. I'm not sure what that, maybe Russian language is. I'm not sure what that language is, but let's keep it in English just so I can easily moderate the chat. Mr. Debris, awesome. Yeah, it's a decent day. Just doing what I can to share the view. Hey. Okay, he said in Russian, interesting, but the Starship is too small. K8 was even bigger. I got you. Thanks, Martin. Maybe tell him we appreciate his comment. Just trying to keep it in English here. All right, we got the view back. Yep, it's good. (1-800-UR-RENTS) Skyjack. It's a 1-800-UR-RENTS, R-E-N-T-S, for equipment. It's good to know. Your rents. I got you. Well, it's looking pretty spacious over there near the Starship. You can even see all the way back to that crane. Thanks, Martin. It looks pretty complete, that heat shield on Starship 24. Yeah, it does. Not completely complete. I got you. That's a good one. This is directly looking through the iPhone Pro 12 Max at the Starship. We got a clearer view of the launch area.
Take care. Bye.
There is a booster to the left of here, which the rocket is going to go on top of. The Starship goes on the booster. When? I got you. When? Maybe in about 40 days. Yeah, there's going to be maybe a static fire in the next 2 weeks, possibly this week. Good question, thank you. It is 11:20. Can't quite make out the number here on the time, but it is about time for the lunchtime to be over. So. $1:30, okay, so it is 12:30 here. So lunch is over, everybody. Typically we will hear some type of a horn blowing. There was just a horn from the over by the launch, the over launch platform tower area, but or some type of loudspeaker announcement or something. But yep, we are past that time. I'll zoom out here for a moment. There are some people walking back. I'm not sure if they're involved in what's going on here right now, but maybe. Okay, yeah, Tony. Yeah, I would imagine they might. They could do an announcement to clear the suborbital area. Yeah, A and B. That's a good one. It would be nice to make a swimming pool out of the scrap metal, right? All right, someone just got back to the site here in a truck. It might be a good thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get something for my truck too. I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be back shortly. I'll get some other things as well. All right, it's good. Thank you. Lexi says $5 in New York for low-grade gasoline per gallon. Okay. Checking the power here. We're doing good on power. That's good. Yeah, Lexi, depending on which way the oil goes, you know, it could go up to 15 a gallon. You never know. Max just put out a thing about forecasting that the price of oil would go above $300 a gallon, 300 per barrel. So we could be just in the beginning of the price surge in gasoline. Not financial advice, just what I've heard. Okay, we got some argon showing up here. depending what we do, together here around the planet, on the globe, all around the world, we can determine which way the prices go up or down, and it's based on our actions collectively, and depending on certain things, if certain things happen, it'll keep going up. 888 euros per gallon, says Martin. Alexi says it has been subsidized by the Fed for a long time, so it can go up to 17. I didn't know that, Alexi. Thanks for the info. Wow. Yeah, it's at least nine a gallon, if not higher. Says 888 in Europe. Euros is $9 a gallon. I got you. Yes, there was. It may have been you yesterday saying 888 a gallon euros. No, 888. Yesterday. But yeah, Alexi was saying that Fed subsidizing gasoline or oil could mean we're gonna see much higher prices. It's kind of ironic because 2 years ago oil was negative. It was less than zero. It was negative for a little while, and I guess if you have a shock in one direction, you're gonna have a shock in the other direction. So we might be seeing the other side of the coin from 2020, where when it's all said and done, it might even out. But yeah, oil was negative. They would like to pay you to take it for a little while there. Yeah, I believe it was in 2020. Cool. I might have to move my camera because that truck is kind of parked in the way there. Let me see if it would be worthwhile moving. Just a minute. Huh. It's debatable. That truck will probably move. I'm gonna leave it as it is. Hey, Jill. Appreciate it. Thank you. Well, we might be getting going here with the lift. A lot of the, if not all of the, or most of the setup for the lift has been completed. So we're just looking at coming back from lunch and making the decision to do the lift. Probably checking out the wind speed and everything else. Yeah, Rupert says there's no workers near the bottom for the taglines. I got you. Yeah, when you see them, then you know it's on. That's correct. I'm not sure if they're going to do taglines for this, but maybe that's true. I'm not remembering. But thanks for saying that, Rupert. Yeah. Robert, I agree, Robert. Robert says we all let things happen. It's our present decision, collective contribution to our future. Small things we all accept as what we receive back. Yeah, I agree. I'm going to pan to the right here, just to show you something here. These are the since the photographers are gone right now, there are several photographers here in addition to Ocean Cam. That's true. But not currently at their cameras, but in the area, waiting for the lift to be ready to go. Yeah, I wish there was a food truck. That'd be nice. I'm not sure. Just you know, we've all been here a long time this morning. You know, just making sure they're comfortable. Look, that vehicle moved, so we got a better shot at the base there again. That's good news. I'm going to put the Russian guy in person in timeout, just because gotta have some English here. Can't be having. Gotta know what's being said. The restaurant is not open to the public yet. No. Yeah, very close to the Starship in general terms. Yes. I did, yeah, food truck here would be great. If it had some vegetarian options, I would be purchasing some food there myself. Otherwise, just some pineapple juice would be nice, with some ice in it, or lemonade with some ice. Maybe using some raw honey instead of sugar for the sweetening of the iced tea would be nice. There is a restaurant. I'm going to talk about food a little bit. There is a restaurant in town here called Habibi, and they have Middle Eastern falafels and other types of food and tabbouleh. I went there a few days ago. It was very nice, very nice. With tahini, you know, different sauce, a garlic sauce, good stuff. Yeah, there was hummus too. Thanks for reminding me, Martin. Hi, Larry. Yep, you're correct. Put a water bottle in a sack and hang it in some shade, and wow, that's cool. Wet the sack and hang it in a shade. Huh, interesting. It is 80s, 90s here, I believe. You could do a exclamation mark weather. If you type that into the chat, sometime relatively soon we'll get the answer to the temperature here. All right, we got someone walking in that direction with a hard hat on. Evaporative cooling. Okay, thanks. Good stuff. Maybe going to one of the, yeah, to that crane, yellow crane. I got you. Then, well, maybe that'll be moving out of the way too. We'll see. We shall see. There was a gentleman here named Matt Weiss, and he put together something. He has one of the reverse osmosis things that works under pressure, and it's got some filters on it. Get some pretty good water out of that, but he was also planning to, you know, with an AC unit, air conditioning, it gives off a bunch of water. It like condenses water, and it puts out a bunch of water that drips out a hose. And he was speculating taking the water that comes out of the AC unit and putting that through the reverse osmosis and drinking that. I believe he used a parts per million meter, one of those water sediment detectors, and it was pretty low. The water coming out of the AC unit was pretty low as far as contaminants. So, and then further to put that through a reverse osmosis might be near, you know, a really good way to get some clean water. That's what he's speculating, and I believe he might be correct. But there is no water coming from Brownsville to this area. So as far as I understand, they don't have a water processing or treatment plant here as far as producing drinking water. So they have trucks that bring in the water to the water deluge system here for the Starship. And maybe they could build some type of I'm not sure it'd be worthwhile, but they could potentially build some type of water cleaning, since we're surrounded by the ocean here, some conversion system. Yeah. I put forth the concept of maybe buying some water processing facilities and getting into that business of producing drinking water, because that's basically the Ocean Cam mission. Longer term is to extract ocean water from the different moons. So I know there are some types of very small micrometer filters that can be used to separate the water from any other particulates. But they only last so long, those filters. So learning and getting experience in the water treatment could be a good thing for the future of OceanCam. So okay, Alexis mentions there's no trees here. That's correct. If they plant some trees and it's humid, the trees would capture the water from the air. Yeah, there's also some things called fog nets. I believe it's fog nets. So sometimes it gets really foggy here, and that is another way of, but it's only foggy during certain times of year here. They could do that as well. So planting trees as well, yes. Greg. Okay, yeah, zoom in. Yeah, it's been a while. Zoom in on the logo near the nose cone. Sure, I'll do that. Okay. It's been a while since I've done that zoom, so get that in motion. See if you can make it out there. I can see it with my eyes, so you could probably see it here in the camera too. Cool. There's some sun on the LCD screen, etc., so it would be easier to see on a bigger screen. One of the things I thought would be cool would be to wear some virtual reality glasses and have an HDMI output from the iPhone or from the camera direct to an HDMI glasses for virtual reality, and then wherever the camera lens is pointed, I would be able to see it in the lens. That's I actually talked with a VR company about that, and they said their lenses weren't made to function in that way, but who else would want virtual reality glasses? But a photographer would definitely could benefit from a input-output for the signal from a phone. Maybe it could connect through a Bluetooth, or possibly it could connect through a lightning cable. But that would be a neat feature if you have a electronics or technology company to make that at least a connector for the VR headsets which already exist, or to make a whole new setup with that type of connection. You know, we don't want to interfere with the signal going to YouTube, but it would be neat to simultaneously send the signal to some VR headsets so that you know, we can have a really good visual image of what we got the camera focused on. Alexi says to tape PVC pipes to the camera and aim with the PVC pipe. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can see what I'm aiming at, but it'd be nice to really see it in 4K imagery, or, you know, instead of on a 3 by 5 inch screen, you know, kind of thing. I'm going to zoom in on the base of the Starship there. Looks like there are some people by the SPMT on the right. Yeah, that was the water truck, correct? Yep. Yeah, this ship over here, they're going to lift it about 15 feet and put it on a platform behind it. Rupert says they should paint to orbit or bust. S24.
Question. What's it like doing security here? My friend. Man, thanks.
Hey, Rocket Prophet. Not familiar with your handle, but hello. The crane has a green light on it, but don't see any people over there. I just noticed, yeah, on the top of the white crane to the bottom right. Okay, there are some other people here, so I'm kind of keeping my voice low, but on the top of the white crane, there is a green light. Maybe I'll zoom in on that. See if you can make it out. It would be kind of in the center of the screen at the bottom of the crane there. Some type of light. Okay. All right, well, there's a bunch of people moving in that direction now. Drop the mic here. Okay. At this point, there's no telling what's going to happen or when it's going to happen. Just doing the time, putting in the time here and seeing if we get it. Yeah, it could be. Alexei mentions could be a safety meeting. Not sure. Yep, could be. They could also just leave it there overnight and mess with it tomorrow. That is low on the totem pole of probabilities, but could happen that way. See what time it is. Still doing good on power here, so everything's good. Could always bring out the solar panel, but doing good on the power. So if you watch the door of the crane, says Sir Chris Kringle, you'll know when the lift's going to be happening. I got you. Good idea. I did zoom in with my other camera onto the door or into the inside compartment of the crane, and I couldn't make out any. I couldn't really see inside. So, but yeah, looking for the door. That's a good idea. It's getting pretty hot here right now, everybody. Yeah, it is hotter than it was this morning, that's for sure. Thanks, Tony. Yeah, thank you. I've got some water here, so keeping it real here. Okay, Jill comes in with some good info. She says, hi Paul, just wanted to say I asked my husband what those black object shapes below the X on the S24, 6 of them in a pattern. He suspects each one of them is an individual phased array antenna. Very interesting, Jill. Thanks to him and thank you as well. Awesome. They could be individual phased array antennas. Cool. Jill says he's been an engineer for over 30 years and he's worked on different types of antennas before on various programs such as missile systems. Cool. Jill, it'd be interesting to know if he knows of any type of antenna that would function underwater. I know there are some by a few companies that I've found already that have some pretty interesting underwater communication systems, but high gain antennas and or antennas for ocean communication would be interesting. If he knows anything about that, maybe see if it'd be interesting in sending a link or some info on that further. I'd like to see and learn more of what's been created already. Yeah, the size of each antenna depends on the signal, right? Someone was telling me that they turn the length of the wire of the antenna is it matches the frequency of signal, so they have to really do it very precisely for it to work good for a certain frequency. that tanker was a nitrogen tanker, and you can see it parked over there on the side of the right side of the road over there, and it basically went down to the orbital tank farm, then turned around, and I guess it's just parked over here on the right. I did see some type of tanker go into the suborbital tank farm earlier, about 2 hours ago, within the last 2 hours. So they are loading gases into the suborbital tank farm area as well. So I don't know if they're going to do that with the nitrogen tanker over there, but for some reason it didn't unload over at the orbital tank farm. I get a closer shot up of that. Let me see. You see it there underneath the yellow sign on the right. It's where the tanker is. I haven't seen any methane tankers coming in, no. Yeah, good question, great question. They're going to need that for the static fire, right? The methane tankers will come through the main gate here in front of us, because the offloading point is inside this gate on the left. So they'll come right in front of us and enter and exit through this area here. Jules says they've delivered methane to the SOTF recently and used liquid oxygen for testing because it's stable. To the SOTF. I'm not sure what that means, but they've delivered methane, liquid methane, to the. Interesting. Suborbital tank farm. Okay, great. Okay, so I'll read it again. They've delivered methane, liquid methane, to the suborbital tank farm and used liquid oxygen for testing because it's stable. Interesting. Okay, so I saw a truck go earlier to the suborbital tank farm, and maybe that was a methane tanker, huh? Interesting. Because it's stable. Interesting. LN2 it means liquid nitrogen, though. You know, LO2 would be liquid oxygen, but you wrote liquid oxygen, so I know they have methane. They do helium over there, nitrogen. They do nitrogen over there. I'm not sure if I've seen any oxygen tanks over there, but I do know there's nitrogen, and I'm not sure what the other tanks are in the suborbital tank farm area, but maybe everything they got over there at the orbital tank farm they have at the suborbital, just maybe in smaller sizes or something. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the fact that they're doing some concrete work over there and with the mixer and stuff means they're not going to be doing the lift. I could end the stream, and if I hear an announcement about a clearing of the pads A and B area, maybe that might be a better indicator going forward from here. At which point I could restart a live stream. Okay, liquid nitrogen. Okay, that's right. Okay. Okay. So they've delivered some liquid methane and liquid nitrogen, I gotcha, for testing because it's stable. Yeah, that makes sense. Good stuff. Tilt to the right here and show some of the other cameras again. Some of the people have left and some are still here, so it's kind of 50-50 about whether it's a go not or not. I think I'll end the stream here and restart it if any new activity happens. If that sounds good to you, give me a thumbs up or something. And if that sounds bad to you and you want me to keep streaming, let me know. It's doable either way. Okay, Jill says the deliveries are for testing of Starship 24. So I guess that's where it's being offloaded. Okay, awesome. Sir Chris Kringle and Robert gives a thumbs up. Okay, cool. I can check the chat and everything else and do some email and check other things, and we are currently 6 hours and 40 minutes into this stream. There were a couple streams earlier too, so I'll be here, and if we get some activity, I will restart the stream and go forward. Nice. So a big thank you to being here with me, and so we're getting some liquid nitrogen tankers coming in right now. I think the guard here is signaling to them that maybe they need to be turning around and going to the suborbital tank farm. Yeah, these tankers might be turning around to come back this way. Right on, Robert. Yep. I'll shut it down for probably at least a half hour, but if I see any indication that something's happening here, I will start it up again. I think it's a good move. Take a load off my feet and keep my ears open if there's any loudspeaker announcements or anything like that. Okay. Yep. That cement truck there kind of leads me to think it's not going to be in the next half hour. Yep. Cool. All right. There he goes. We got some nice clouds coming in, still coming from the southeast, going south to northwest. Cool. Right on. Well, all right. Signing out for this stream. It is not sure what time it is. Can't really hardly see, but see you soon on this side or on the other side. And thanks for tuning in. See you next time.